Alright. I believe we're live. Yes, it shows that we are live. Hello, live viewers. Or, not live viewers, VOD watchers. Hello. Glad to have you here. Always appreciate your company. Thank you for tuning in to your regularly not scheduled stream. As we saw, we did some game deving already today. So I think today we're just going to do a little bit more of game deving, and perchance maybe even a game. I really want to play Psychonauts. It's been on my mind. Sorry. So perchance we shall play a little bit of Psychonauts. A smidgen of Psychonauts. I don't know why I think my headphones is dying. I think my headphones are breaking. Cool. Well, anyways, breaking headphones aside, I guess I'm just gonna get to where we last left off today. I think we did some. We had made some sprites. Might try implementing a new feature as well for the magnet dude. That way we can actually like touch them. I don't know. We'll see. I also want to do some interior decor here. I think there's a critical need for better decor. So I perchance may work on that as well. But I think we're going to work on the magnet thing, because I think it's kind of simple. It's kind of straightforward. It's kind of simple. Easy. Breezy cover girl. I'm sorry if I'm snacking a little loud. I feel a bit peckish today, so pardon me. Please give me some favor. So let's go to the player. And we'll have a different I'll make a function for this. Probably yoink this. I'm going to start calling this buddy, and it's called magnet. And I'm going to kind of just yoink all the same logic we have for a lot of this, because in all honesty, it's kind of the same thing, you know? How are you feeling tonight? What is your keyboard name? It's an Ergodox Easy. Ergodox Easy. And you also have the help command, should you desire to know additional information about my system. Or just setup in general. You're good at coding? I'm trying to. I'm good at I'm not even good. I'm just okay at manipulating the buffer. I need to code more intensive stuff, but we'll get there. I just need to finish games first. You have an update function. Gonna need that as well. In fact, I think this may be needed. Don't know. I'm assuming so though. And update. Now we have this fade. 0 to 1. It's going to track the progress of everything. I think it should be fine. Have this backwards. Const float time is going to be like maybe 10 seconds or something. I don't know. Yeah, Nova. I don't know. You start learning more about things, and you start realizing, oh, dude, I'm kind of a fraud. I kind of suck, actually. I need to get better. I need to do some stuff, dude. I should implement, like, I don't know, some space partitioning structure or something at some point. Just for fun. Pardon me. I'm not trying to make the sippy sounds. I'm trying really hard not to make the sippy sounds. They just kind of happen sometimes, okay? I'm not trying to be like that. Okay, so we have update, set progress, update, yep, and which requires P, which in this case even simplifies down, I'm pretty sure, to just this. Beautiful, you love to see it. Temp cancellation. You know what? Doesn't matter. I just do this, I don't want to do that. It's, you know what? I don't like ambiguity of intent. Sure, it looks prettier to just do this, but I'd rather sacrifice cleanliness in order for precise intention. And this makes more sense to me. I'm glad. Thank you, Shift. I'm glad you dig the setup. Do you have a day job? I do have a day job. I do got a day job. I do this for fun. I do it just for the love of the game, man. Just love the game. You gotta do it sometimes. Okay, so we have all this stuff that's going on for the buddy magnet. And what am I gonna do? Just be a little lazy. Magnet. I'm just gonna make this a static bool. I don't even care. Or static property is magnet active. And we'll make it a property, why not? Get set, and then for the duration of this is magnet. In fact, we don't even do this update. I'll just do it once here. Is magnet active equals true. And then on end or cancellation, we're gonna set it back to false. And we're gonna go to chips. No pickups, my bad. I think they have an update somewhere, right? Yes, they do. I think we'll do something simple like is magnet active. Also, that should be have a static prefix, but whatever. So if magnet is active, we're gonna lerp this towards. We also probably should check to see like the current radius that's allowed for, but yeah. No, not I should probably implement it right the first time, shouldn't I? These guys are so crunchy, man. Sorry, y'all. Oh, whatever. We'll do the integration later. So what? We're gonna do. I can do step movement. We can do lerping. In fact, maybe I'll just do lerping. This is fine in this scenario. So we'll just do. What am I doing? Not doing that. But you know what? The way I'm about to implement it doesn't quite. Because I want it to be like things that are closer to the player are going to move faster, and things that are further away are going to move like a little bit slower. And the way I was going to do lerp is not going to work that way. Things that are further away are going to move faster, and things that are closer are going to slow down. So maybe we do like the step motion, and we just have that change with distance. Final minus initial delta dot normalized. Nope, not the function, but the property. Yep. Times, and then delta. Let's do this. Let's actually like really separate things out a little bit. Size is going to be equal to delta dot magnitude. Magnitude. That's what I want. So we got step size, we got magnitude. And as magnitude gets, so as a different distance between these grow bigger, the slower I want the motion to be. So I want it to be kind of inversely proportional, which means I'm probably going to do like 1 divided. So as it gets smaller and approaches 1, it's going to be ever closer to 0. I'll probably want to have like something to prevent like divided by 0 errors. So maybe I'll do like max I don't know, some arbitrary threshold or something. Oh, no, that's fine. So now we have our step size. Let's also make sure that this is being treated as a float. Otherwise, we're going to have some weird rounding errors. And then finally, we're going to have our step, which is going to be direction times step size. And that's only going to be active if magnet is active. I should probably specify if the game is not paused either. If the game is paused, we don't want to have that happening. I believe we have, this is a pausable, so I should have time coefficient or something. I don't know. I forget. Where is the class? I want to find the underlying, there we go. So what do we have here? I got me a dilation coefficient. We have the coefficient. What we don't have is something that specifies that this is, oh, we do, it's paused. Delightful. So we'll just do this. Is false. If these conditions are met, we have the magnet move happen. Everyone is happy. Okay, we're gonna go player chips, and then we're gonna hook this into our big massive switch statement. Nice. Magnet, and we're going to use buddy.magnet so our little bunny can work and do its thing. Yes, he has a day. Yep, Morgan. Hey, good to see you, Morgan. 2 times. The 2-stream streak. The 2 streams in 1 day. What a marvel. Me being regular or something. Sorry. Again. Munchy, guys. I can't help it. What's going on, Cuba? Hope you're doing well this night. Okay, so we have this hooked up. I believe things are hunky-dory there. I might want to have another screen space effect. I'm gonna test this logic out first, and then we'll do that. We need to do something else though, which is have the animation for the bunny rabbit. So I guess we're gonna have to do a little bit of art. I know, guys. We gotta do a little bit of art. It's painful, it hurts us, I know. But sometimes you just gotta do it to him. Perfect monitor, thank you, man. Okay, so we're gonna deselect this. I'm gonna yoink this sprite. I'm gonna throw it in here. Shrink this bad boy down a little bit to fit. I think within here is a reasonable size. Okay, cool. Lock, new layer. Hopefully you're doing well today, Morgan. Why don't you retexture all 9F of the buttons? What do you mean? Need to? Yeah, I know, Cuba. Well, here's the thing, right? We're gonna do, and this is the cool idea for the pause menu. We're gonna have a flip phone pop up and open, and the UI is gonna be on there. So like when you pause, and you can like interact with it, and then we're done. Poop, poop, slides off. No, it's C. No, it's not, Morgan. We're doing C# today. Sadly, we will get back to C though. I really miss C, dude. Weird idea? Nah, dude. It's a great idea. It's fantastic. I love it. I'm excited to do it. We just gotta do it though. No, but it's close, alright? It's C#. Derives. Kind of. I don't know. It has C in the name. It's close enough. Close enough. One day I will be working in C, and honestly this week I might do it because I'm thinking about doing a game jam, and I think we're gonna use, instead of using a normal game engine, I'm gonna use our little ASCII game engine, quote unquote. So I'm gonna I think I need to polish it up a little bit so I can actually use it for a game jam. But I mean, it's gonna be fun because like, imagine this, right? Like, I don't know. Usually when the game jams I've gone to, they do like a pitch for their idea or whatever. But just imagine a guy just showing up and being like, "Hey, look at my laptop. Do you see that that's an image being rendered inside of a terminal? Yeah, this is my little engine. It's written in C. I'm gonna try making a game this weekend. I'm probably not gonna have a game ready by Sunday. But you know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And if you also have bad judgment when it comes to risk, then by all means, join my sinking ship." I think that's gonna sell everyone. I think everyone's gonna be chomping at the bits to join that. Do you understand C? Great, because neither do I. Do you want to read and write terrible C code? Welcome to the family. I'll happily take it. That's how my game jam pitch is gonna go, dude. Legitimately, that's just how it's gonna happen. But if I want to have any chance of like doing anything during that, I would have to actually do a little bit more work on it. I need to get like better input and better audio handling, or just audio handling in general. And then maybe animations. That might be important in a game. But you know, that's gamers don't care about audio. The gamers don't care about graphics. That's why there's totally not a graphics shortage. Actually, no, that's never been the case. Gamers never caused that. It's always been crypto or AI or some other thing. Anyways, that's my pitch, guys. Have I sold anyone here in chat? Is anyone in chat ready to go into that game jam with me and do some war crimes against programming? It'd be great. Oh man. Okay, that's a tail. Needs a complete rework. No, it doesn't, Cuba. But you're gone anyways. I don't see you as a current viewer, so goodbye, dude. It always puzzles me how people just come. There's just some people who come to criticize, you know? It's like, dog, why do you want to do that? It's like, I don't think that's fun for you, like, the person, right? I don't think it's fun for me. Alright, here we go. Yeah, okay, we have to deal with... There's some ambiguity in terms of how we're going to deal with this. Also, I think the weight distribution of, like, the rabbit is, like, a little low, dude. Like, I think if we want to sell that he's being held up by here, you actually probably want to have it down here a little bit more. Yeah, that works. That works quite nice. I like that much better. Yeah, and then this can be outstretched up here. Very, very nice. And we're going to bring this down a little bit more. And I'm going to yoink some of the colors from this over here. This is going to be the yoink. The image of yoinking. Boop, boop, boop. You have to do blue here. Blue here. Very nice. And then I'm gonna get some red here. Here. Very nice. So we actually don't make any colors here, but oh well. Right now this is too straight too. If we want to convey the just kind of motion that's propelling this forward, we gotta do something. We gotta add either some smearage and some motion lines or something. Let me at least get this nicely textured first. We have to also figure out how we're going to detail the eye. I'm not sure how we're going to do the eye, but we'll deal with that in a second. Hopefully the implementation I did, we just kind of wrote that code right now in like one shot. I have very little confidence it's actually going to work. So we'll see just what happens. This guy looks angry. Why does this bunny look angry? Why are you angry, bunny? You don't gotta be that angry. Okay, let me go here. Fill that in. I'm gonna catch up in chat, guys. 1 second. Let me just... I just get a little focused sometimes, you know? Can you blame me? I just get a little focused. And I don't wanna lose context. I wanna do things while I still have it fresh in my memory. Though that's not as bad when it comes to art, because art is it's so nice about art is that you can assess it instantaneously. You just look at an image and you just kind of can draw a verdict about it, right? With music, it's not like that. It takes a while just to assess, like, because you have to listen to the track and that takes time. So you end up in this. It's a very weird, different way of, like, there's a higher cost to assessing the state of a track. But with art, you can just look at it and like, just see the issues. Or what needs to be changed, or not even issues, but just evaluate the current state of it, right? I think good art requires, like, forces you to take time to actually analyze what's going on under the hood, but think I want to do a little bit of a highlight. I'll let catch up in chat. My bad. Snack Cracker, you're good, Morgan. Don't sweat about it. Let's go on here. Oh, you're still here. Okay, Smoke. What's going on? Also, it's a good game. Play if it's 0-0 the price range, then yeah, you're probably not gonna play it. I appreciate you saying it's good, but I think if you want to frame that as feedback, there's a more tactful way of dealing with it. But also beyond that, you know. I don't quite agree with some of the assessment. That's alright. Okay, we're gonna do this. Hopefully, we're gonna see how this animates. We're gonna have to see how this is gonna be animated. Do you want to have... I don't know. What's going on, Ricardo? How you doing, man? Okay. Hopefully you're doing well this night. I'm just doing a little bit of game deving before going to bed. I might play some games today too. I've been really wanting to play through Psychonauts. Psychonauts is such a good game. I enjoy it. It's like a modern favorite for me. I never played it until recently, and it's just blows my mind. Yeah, I don't want to have outlines here because they're too noisy. They actually kind of produce too much contrasting noise. Like in the frame, it's fine, but I think in motion, when it's animated, it's actually gonna be much more of a distraction and a hindrance. So I'm gonna keep this out and instead like just keep the outlines which preserve kind of the silhouette of like the shape that's going on here. Okay, I'm gonna animate the spinning first, and then we'll deal with having some bobbing motion up and down. How many we're going here? Probably like 2 or probably 4. I'm gonna see if I can get away with like 2, but realistically, I want to have a more smoother kind of bobbing up and down motion. So to achieve that smoothly, I'd probably need 4 frames of animation, depending on how I want to have it be gated. Alright, we're going to fill in the gaps, and we're going to have where there is, there shall not be, and where there is not, there shall be. So like right here, we're going to preserve the silhouette, because I don't want the silhouette to change too drastically. Then that becomes very distracting. And we don't want to deal with that. Okay, we're gonna have this going here. Don't worry, guys. I know people don't like watching art, or they don't like art in general. I know the people don't love art. It's okay, we'll get back to what the people desire, which is programming. The people love coding. What are you talking about? The people love seeing just random text on screen. Okay, so far, still messy. I want to see if I can get this to read a little bit better. Maybe I might add some. This needs to go away. The pixels there are not changing at all not for some reason, but when the pixels don't change in consecutive frames, it becomes very obvious that they're like not. Okay. So this needs to be gone. So what, this here instead? Doesn't have to be perfect, but needs something. Yeah, not enough changes here either. So I need to just axe this. And I imagine when we do the bobbing up and down as well, that's gonna help a bit. Because then you're not gonna have too many pixels. Because if I had this go up and down right now, I imagine it's not gonna be... it still feels apparent. I'll change this. We can try keeping we can keep some of the silhouette around. Yeah, this pixels, you have to have pixels actually change. Maybe I'll keep this going down here, so it feels like there's kind of a through line for like this right here and here. I don't know, this is feeling all kinds of messy though, I'm not gonna lie. Let's turn this on. Let me see if I can preserve some of the silhouette in some way. Okay. I think we need to add another frame to better sell the illusion, but I think this is on the right track. What's program called you're working right now? I'm using Sprite. Yeah, I'm using Sprite. I've been using this for like years now. It's a great art program. I love it. It's my favorite. It's my friend. I've spent countless an hour on here. Also, I'm realizing if we're selling the idea of this being here, we should probably have more strong formation because it's going clockwise. So you probably want to have a stronger line here, and instead have the breakup happen in the backside. Yeah, I love me some Sprite. Oh yeah, I should probably save this animation before yeah, that might be a good idea. There's also a free version of it too called Libra Sprite that you can try it as well. Doesn't have all the features, but it's still pretty good, man. Still pretty good. I enjoy it. Yeah, let me use some of this. Let's see here. Honestly, I might bring this down one. And then maybe change this to be this color here. I think we have the illusion of this like propelling really quickly, or pretty quickly. There. I think it's fine. I think there might be some pixels I want to have be a little bit more different, but it's fine. Now that we have this, let's actually produce a second one. So frame 1, it's there. Frame 2, go down 1. Frame 3, 2. Frame 4, back to offset of 1. Okay, cool. And then what are we gonna do? I want to have some kind of motion going on, so I might have it so when it's down here, when it goes up, there's a little bit of lag between the upper body of the wabbit. So we have it go back a little bit. And there's still a little bit of motion here, so it doesn't feel stiff. But it's also a little bit different. Okay. And then this frame, this is too sudden. So I want to have the rabbit still be in this pose. There we go. Also, I want to have some secondary motion. So when it goes back, maybe we'll have the ears go a little bit forward for those frames. Maybe slightly tilt up a little bit and to back a little bit. Just little changes like that, right? Just little details like that. Little details like that make such a big difference, dude. Is it 10 o'clock already? It's not past my bedtime. I'm a big boy. I get to stay up when I want to. I pay taxes. Yeah, that feels better, right? At least I think it looks better. I think it's the cat's pajamas. The bee's knees. The cat's meow. Yeah. Look at that. 4 frames. Looking good. Okay, we're going to save the animation. We're going to put it into the game now. If you guys have a bunny, like, magnet pun in your pocket, let me know. I kind of need a name for this dude. And I think Magneto's copyrighted, as well as the Energizer Bunny, which wasn't intentional, but here we are. Magnet game idle.png. So we're gonna go back into the game in John. We're gonna go into buddies, magnet, create a new sprite. I saved this in a random location, didn't I? No, I saved it in the right location. You just didn't refresh. How dare you, Unity? Pixel sprite, 64, actually 128, no, 256 actually, because it's a 64 by 64. I think 128 actually should fit fine. Yeah, there we go. Create a new sprite binder. Game idle. We're gonna put this for this sprite, and you're gonna be a frame count of 4. Maybe 7 should be good. And then finally for magnet. We have to set our assets for this. So for flying, magnet game idle. Good stuff. Name the bunny Enter. Enter the bunny name. What's Enter? Is it a pun on something? I'm curious. Let's see if my selection system actually works. I don't think I have it hooked up, but we'll find out now. Okay, buddies. Yeah, one of these buttons do something. I don't know what it does. Nope. That's not the right guy. Yeah, that's not the right one. You know, I have an idea to try to smooth that motion as well. I have to see if it works, but I don't know. Before I do that, though, I need to replace some stuff. So the Buddy UI, I need to change some things there, that's for sure. We just got functionality working for this. And unlike the pause menu, which is going to have the flip phone, this one, I actually don't know what I'm going to do with it. I'm thinking about where to place it in the world. So I'll figure that out later. Right now, though, the top one's action. We'll call it action for right now. Or I guess choose. And this will be the upgrade button. Okay, let's move the entire thing forward a little bit, because I need to see it a little bit better. And the pointer, I'm probably going to hide it for right now by default. And also, let's check to see if game buddy view, if it's gonna, let's see here, choose this buddy. It's called when action is selected. So we go here, try equip buddy, if unlocked, contains buddy. Okay, where's unlocked? Hash set, which is empty by default. So we need to do something on init. Actually, we're going to do this. If as buddies contains or is come on, what's going on here? You should have a field that indicates if you're locked or not. It's really dumb if you don't. Yeah, whatever. Cool name. Locked. Yeah, that's is locked. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna have to go through them anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but is locked. They're gonna default to false anyways. I don't care. It's false. We'll put this into unlocked. Yeah, I guess I don't have to actually do the whole this, because we initialize buddies with that, so I could just very well do, and that would work as well. Okay, so now this should work with unlocking. I should be able to select them, and let's force a recompilation to happen. Hopefully everything is good. What's going on, Saji? How you doing, man? Use Godot? Nah, I'm good. Second stream of the day? Yeah, it is, Kate. First stream was a warm-up. This stream is a cool-down. That's the idea, at least. Okay. I'm gonna choose. Actually, I want to choose this one. Nope, still not the right one. What's going on? Let's see. First of all, I might want to get rid of there's some debug stuff I want to get rid of, just to clear the code base a little bit. Probably not strictly necessary, but I'll keep this here for right now. And showing everything we registered. Okay, let's see if we're actually equipping this. Let's see here, get upgrade price, nope. Try equipped buddy, there we go. So if unlock contains a buddy, we set current equals buddy and return true. Let's do a little log just to see what's been going on here. Have you played Balatro? No, I have not. I know it's a big popular thing, but I don't know. I'm very picky about the games I play for some reason. What am I doing? Yeah, but I know people who really dig it. True, otherwise false. Cool. Let's see what's going on under the hood here and why things are not working the way I want it to. What language at? C#? Yeah, I'm using C# and I'm using Rhine. Alright, Cuba. That's cool to hear. Goodbye. My goodness, it's just a wall of just message deleted. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with that kind of energy here. I don't know, I have a backlog of games I need to get through too. Okay, now you're compiling. Compiled domain. I take it you've been playing a good amount of Balatro though, Kate? What happened? No, just a guy in horizontal chat. Alright, so let's see what's happening here. Yeah, Rider's really nice, Ryan. I enjoy it. It's a very nice ID. Okay, so I'm pressing this guy and I'm doing choose. What's going on in login? It's choosing the wrong thing. It's choosing Wrecking Ball of all things, which is not what I'm selecting here. So I wonder why that's the case. Yeah, I've designed things in a kind of poor fashion as far as this whole buddy registry thing is concerned. But no. This is in the correct order. Oh, you know what? No, it has the correct enum set there and everything. So yeah, we're good there. Is the number correct? Or maybe the... No, it's showing the right sprite, which means that it's the correct thing. Otherwise, it would have shown an incorrect sprite. So, okay. Odd. Very odd. What else could be the case here? Pretty hard though. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I do dig hard games. But I like platformers and stuff like that. I don't know, actiony games. I need to branch out at some point. But I don't know, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, Unity, stop. Let me check resources and make sure. No, resources was correct. I did check that. So we're good there. So if it's not this, that's the issue. If it's not, that's the issue. Then might be the order in which we're accessing it. And we have unselected though. And we're using this index as we iterate through. Yeah, but it's based off of, okay. And yeah, magnet would be the second one. So really strange. It's almost as if yeah, it has the correct name too and everything. Very strange. Very strange. Yeah, I don't know. Besides Psychonauts, I also want to play Puzzle Agent on this channel. I like the writing in that game. And magnet. Choose. And it's showing Wrecking Ball. How? Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, so if it's not you, which one of you is named Wrecking Ball? The drill is, that's the first one, which is also the wrong name. But also it means that for some reason, how are we iterating through this? Maybe that's the issue. That might be the issue. Let's see, because you're passing index I. Right, because we don't want, yeah. And we set the buddy count to 2, which is correct. I only want to test those first 2, so that's fine. Okay. This is the editor too. We're not dealing with that. Test the gas gun button. The gas gun. What's the gas gun? Oh, so what's going on, Bone Circuit? Good to see you, man. Okay. We're passing an I because we don't want to have it be modified. That's fine. Choose this buddy. On selected for wait, what? Wait. Should this be outside of the loop? No, because this is it's wait a second, what? What am I doing here? Okay, so it's an array. It's an array of all the world buttons, which I should probably specify that. Honestly, rather than doing it this way, I might as well just get, I don't know. It's the distortion that may build. Oh, the gauge. I don't have one on this one for some reason. I've checked, which sucks. This one and the other one, I don't have like a degausser, which sucks. I mean, I need to look more on probably on the back side, but I haven't found it. Maybe there's some one I can find online or something, but I don't know. We'll see. I was going DMK. Yeah, DMK. It's good to see you again, man. Remember that game I was supposed to make in 3 weeks? We're still here. We're getting close to the end, though, but now I'm just doing the final, like, some UI stuff, the final bit of functionality before I can actually get this out. That's the hope. And then I'm also thinking about doing a game jam next week, which might throw a wrench into things, but I don't know. And right now I'm just trying to debug something and choosing the buddy selection UI stuff. Good to see you though, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Also, not to alarm you guys, but we reached 222 views, so oh snap. That's a nice number. This is on a per... Yeah. So this all makes sense now. This all makes sense to me. So I don't think we're getting the wrong I don't think this is the wrong value for unselected. This, I believe, is actually correct. It just means that somehow, some way, and actually these are being updated correctly as well, which is weird to me. So maybe it's in the logic in the actual choose this buddy. Because it's providing B, which is being calculated, like derived from here. We're essentially just getting it from the buddy system and index, which, you know, is fine. But I don't know. How's it in school, dude? DMK? Been a crazy 3 weeks. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's almost another year, dude. Almost half a year at this point. Crazy how that happens, right? I think it would have been easier just to try to finish Messy Mansion, dude, than this. But hey, you live and learn, right? What am I doing? I'm doing something, aren't I? Or is it equipped? So we try equip B. If unlocked contains a buddy, and it performs it. This is checking out. It's in there. Selected buddy and then buddy.name, but it's showing us the wrong one. Which means that either the integer is wrong. Actually, it has to be the integer. This is like super simple. The issue isn't here. It's within the caller. So somehow, some way, this outer one is the issue. Or unselected is not int index. Do we not assign? Oh, that might be it. We just don't set current selected buddy equals index. Got him. Okay, so it's probably this was not being changed. That's the issue. Okay, assumption found. Let's see if this is correct. Messy Mansion was supposed to be easy to quick develop game too. Yeah, I know, it just keeps happening, man. What's this buddy system, by the way? So the buddy system is like a new mechanic. I mean, it's not a new mechanic. It's the same mechanic presented differently. My niece wanted to have like characters in the game, like little pets. So instead of having a chip ability that's attached to your machine that triggers special abilities, instead you have these little dudes called buddies, and they have these special abilities, and they fly alongside you in your machine. So you can go here, and there's, let's say you've unlocked 2, so you can choose them, and it worked. I'm gonna choose this one, just to demo it, because I know this one should work. And then you go in game, and he's flying alongside you. He's a little glitchy. I'll deal with that later. And you can activate your abilities with him, so you can drill with him, and it's all cool and dandy. And then we're burning him alive with our jet, but it's okay. It's okay. And then we can choose some new buddies. We're gonna test to see if this guy works the way I expect him to. Why is this not working? What's the exception we're seeing here? Why are we not happy? Is it being blocked? I love that you can still interact with the UI from over here. We're gonna get there. Alright, let me just try restarting it and we'll figure out what that exception is later. It's my favorite kind of development strategy. Ignore now, fix later. Okay, that worked. We're gonna choose the bunny. Okay. We fly with the bunny. Hey, and he's there with us. He looks kind of humongous. And we activated the magnet ability, but it's not working. The coins aren't working the way they're supposed to. The coins fly away from us. Okay, so let's figure out what's the issue here. I think I just missed a term. Let's see. So if we calculate the delta, the direction, step size. Ah, that's why we have to do plus equals. Okay, maybe this one is gonna work now. I'm glad, DMK. You should see, we have a CRT in the game too. You should see the garage or the new like customization thing. It looks way more Y2K looking. Oh, it's, you know, let me just show you. So now the garage, you just got this going on here. So you can allocate stuff in a more you're not stuck with the changes. Like, you can upgrade to get more slots, but you can allocate it however you want to. If you want to have more hearts or better handling or more speed or whatever, you can just do that. And then you can swap out your hull like this too. And the hull is now just cosmetic, purely cosmetic. So that, oh, whoops. I don't like that you have to like press choose. I think it'd be better if it just like highlights what you have right now, and then just by selecting, tapping on them, you automatically just choose them. Where you navigate to. Yeah, dude. That's been like that was the goal from the very beginning. I wanted to feel like you're actually that you're actually in a spot. Let me put on the music too. I need to bring back the sound effect for the jet. Hey! The magnet thing is kind of working. Okay. Almost. For some reason, it's not working on the Y the way I want it to. I need to make a sprite for the rabbit so that it shows that he's like doing something special to attract. Yeah, I see them, like they're like they're following me on the X but not on the Y. Yeah, it's coming together though, dude. You got the highest scores going on here. It's coming together little by little. I'm very happy. I'm very pleased with Punch, dude. Backlog debugging, yeah, exactly. That's problems for someone else, alright? When we drop this game and a bajillion people buy it, I could afford to have a developer just go through and fix all my bad code. Make it all nice. Be like, you know, this is not my problem anymore, it's your problem, you figure it out. Let's see here. Yeah, what's going on with the pickup? There's something weird going on there. What I'm suspecting is that there's a Z component difference, which is causing, when we do the normalization, it just nullifies or messes up a component. I think that might be what's going on. I don't know. But yes, like I feel like this is the closest I've been to having a game finished. I gotta say, like, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this is the closest I felt to actually having the game. A Dunsies game. I could taste it. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna squash the Z-axis. Say goodbye to the Z-axis, everyone. It's gone. Goodbye. And I'm hoping that fixes things. Transformed opposition plus equals direction times step size. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we have this sinusoidal thing that's probably it's probably overriding the Y component. That's what's going on here. We have the sine oscillation thing going on. And yeah, it's overriding the Y component, which is making it appear to move slower compared to the X component. Okay, that's easy. That's an easy fix. We're good. Everything else can just work now. Why do we have these null checks? Or what? Why was I getting exceptions at some point? That's not good. That's not good at all, dude. That's all right. We're just gonna deal with that later. Clean code is a myth. Robert C. Martin is a liar. There's no hope of having clean code. Everything is just going to devolve into spaghetti. Which is honestly just a feature. That's just job security for myself. I need to check to see what's causing the slowdown. I'm guessing it's like maybe, I don't know. It shouldn't be like that. Okay, bunny, chosen, goodbye. Mr. Wabbit. Oh, you see the lighting, guys? You see the lighting? Look at that lighting affecting the sprite. Why is it not changing? Okay, let's test the ability now. Why is it not a... Oh my goodness, dude. Is it stuck on? Okay, no, it stopped. Jeez, dude. Okay, I want to do a screen space shader that indicates like the areas where like they're gonna be pulled. We also have an upgrade system as well for the buddies. So like, I think this one, the radius is what's gonna change or get upgraded. So like the initial radius is gonna be small, but then as things get bigger, like or as the power-ups get bigger, the more stars you have, the more the radius is gonna increase in size. I also want to do an animation for when the bunny like activates their ability. So I don't know. Maybe they do like, maybe they put their ears together to make the minus sign, and the tail stops to make the plus sign. And then summons Mothman and Bigfoot. And I don't know, something else. Okay. Select this, select this. I want to add a dog character to the game, but I just don't know what their power is going to be. We have like the bulldozing ability already taken by the cone cat. The ice cream cone cat. What would be a dog ability? What would our doggo do? I don't know. Is it me or is this game like laggy? Why is my computer game laggy? Fetch coins? But that seems like a lesser version of what the rabbit is doing, right? The rabbit's magnetically attracting all the coins to you. The dog manually just goes and fetches the coins individually. That just seems like a lesser version of this. Yeah, it does feel very dog-coded. Honestly, I almost wish that idea was brought up before I did the bunny and rabbit idea, but the work's already done. already dropped the past 2 streams making the rabbit happen, so it's grandfathered in. Boop. But I like where your head's at. I like the way you're thinking. I like the cut of your jib. I'm also thinking about the time stop tortoise. I don't know what to do. So there's another idea for an animal, which is gonna be the time stop turtle. A sea turtle that stops time. I just don't know what he's gonna do to make, like, I was thinking maybe he goes into his shell and his shell's like a watch or something and it starts ticking. But I don't know. I don't know how to draw it to make it look. I have to show my sketch. I did it at night. Maybe the ideas I had were not as bad as I thought they were, but at night everything seems like a bad idea. Actually, no, at night everything seems like a great idea, which is why you can't trust it. Attack enemies, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Some kind of space dog that will attack any obstacle that's in the way. I like that. That's in the lead. So far I'm liking that. I'm gonna make it seem like the rabbit's stretching out his arms and legs to do this ability. Maybe the eyes should light up too. This is like a diet version of Pokemon. Maybe this game will spawn. Maybe we'll spawn a franchise based on this. The next game we make, Messy Mansion is going to be a Pokemon ripoff based in this game's world. Let's see how long we can do that until Nintendo sues me. Or you know what? Maybe Nintendo's too busy. Maybe Nintendo's too busy with suing Palworld. So who knows, man? I don't know. I'd totally love to have a. Okay, maybe I don't. I don't know. It'd be great publicity, right? And then I can voice my grievances against Nintendo in a legal setting. Like I'm gonna show up to deposition, and they're gonna be expecting me to, like, I don't know. They're gonna be expecting something related to the case. To the court case, but I'm just gonna be like, alright, Nintendo, why is it that Captain Falcon has not been in a game in the past 20 years? Alright, Smash doesn't count, Mr. Nintendo. Actually, no, I'd be more mad about them doing the whole digital only thing. Okay. I guess I'll do like a half circle thing. I get so mad at gamers, dude. Like, dude, it sucks. Like, Sony was doing that whole thing, and everyone was being super vocal, and then guess what? People just kept buying Sony products, and it's like, alright, I guess they don't care, because gamers don't care. Like, come on, dude, stop consuming for a minute, man. You're messing it up for everyone else. Like, oh, man. It be what it be. Come on, dude. Same thing with Nintendo Switch too, man. I'm like, Nintendo's doing terrible things. Why are we still doing this? Why are we making it the most sold console, dude? Stop making it profitable for companies to do crappy things, dude. Just tear me apart. Alright, that's enough of me being grumpy about Come on, gamers. There's so many. You don't have to buy. You can stop. You have power. Alright. I think I got these frames backwards. Dog Buddy should have the ability to poop, and then you have to stop the game and play a mini game where he stares at you until you clean it up. That's kind of hilarious, TFK. That's actually kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, I feel half tempted to actually implement that. I'm not sure what that says about me. I know my niece will find it funny. They would find it hilarious. But I don't know. Maybe. I'm trying to rationalize how I can make it happen. That's the problem, is I'm trying to rationalize. I'm trying to figure out if I were to do it. Like, it's kind of like OJ. Like, I'm not doing it. I didn't do it. But if I did it. Okay, I need to have that. The rabbit feels too static. Oh, but maybe I think it's fine for this, actually. T game ability. Okay, go back to engine. Your Honor, my Switch Joy-Cons drift, and that makes me mad. And as such, I declare myself not guilty. Checkmate, Nintendo. I tip my fedora. They haven't done too well in court recently. Nintendo, let's go. I'd love to see it. What haven't they done hot with Kate? What has Nintendo done? Is it with the Power World one? Or is it something else? Yes, I remember what I'm doing now. I welcome any bad news about Nintendo. Idle. I guess your stock's been down too. That's another thing. But I don't know. That's not as good news. Game ability. I just want Nintendo to hurt, like, enough to start caring about having good relationships with their fans. I think that's all a gamer wants. That's all a gamer boy needs. Okay, and I'm gonna go into dash phases, time stop. Redo the ability. There we go, save it. And they will do the radius stuff later too. They didn't win the POW World. A few others. Let's go. Let's go. You love to see it. You'll love to see it. Okay, I need to pre-profile what's going on here. There's a Super Mario. Wait. Oh, I didn't. 1 second. I need to change some logic here. Wait, there's a Super Mario Supermarket lawsuit? Wait, what? I think Nintendo had a patent thrown out for the balls with monsters in them mechanic, I think. I'm pretty sure Nintendo even got up to because a fan game was used as evidence against them in court. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why can't Nintendo be like Sega, dude? When Sonic fans make great fan games, Sega's like, dude, let's officially license you. Do you want to work on our other games and stuff? Imagine how many more Pokemon games would exist if Nintendo saw Pokemon Uranium and was like, you know what? This is sick, dog. Here you go. Welcome to the... You're not going to be part of the mainline Pokemon, but this will be like the alternate timeline Pokemon. Just rip. We'll sell it, dude. I think it was a ROM hack too, right? They could totally play that on their official Nintendo emulators. But no. We have to be the fun police, where no fun or good is allowed. Thank you, Nintendo. Okay. You don't matter anymore. There's no choosing this buddy. Instead, we're going to do this on press, on selected. Which honestly is really just one function call anyways. So maybe we don't need this whole function here. Maybe we don't need that redundant logic. And also, maybe the pointer doesn't need to be so friggin' high up, dude. Maybe it can be like 0.25 instead. And there's another thing I need to do, which is with the player logic. How are we doing for time? I kinda wanna power through and just get this implemented, but I also kinda wanna just play the game, dude. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do Psychonauts, because my computer's being chuggy. And playing the Windows version of Psychonauts causes it to chug as well. It's all kinds of chugging, it's not great. You played it back in the day, was pretty okay. No, it wasn't a ROM hack. Oh. Was it really? Dang, dude. Shout out. What's going on, Harshad? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, it's ridiculous that Nintendo tried having the whole animals and balls patent. That's crazy. I generally just kind of hate software patents. What am I doing? Right. I need to stop something, don't I? I was gonna do something. I was gonna do... Return to buddy spot equals false. And on end, return to buddy spot is true. I don't like return to buddy to spot. I'd rather do return to buddy spot. That's a spot for the buddy. It's a proper noun, the buddy spot. It just turned a decade ago. That's crazy. 3 days ago? That's insane. That's insane, dude. Yeah, what a time to recall it, too. Did they actually use Pokemon Uranium for that, or not? You're making a class or pullable objects, so you'll not have to write scripts for each write, but how it works for different objects. No, I'm not doing a pullable object. I've done that in the past. We're not doing that today, though. I've written that a long time ago. You still have to code logic for classes. The issue that pullable objects solve is that allocating a new object takes a lot of time, especially if you do it in mass. So instead of doing that while you're running the game, you instead allocate that stuff up front so that while playing the game, you can just grab from that pre-existing pool. Whatchamacallit. So you have that. There's just different classes of objects, right? That need to be object pooled, and they each have their own separate different amounts of objects that need to exist. So like, you know, I think actually you can go over here. FNF application. No, that's a shader. FNF application. You can see where the object pools get allocated right here. So I'm saying, oh, okay, I want to have 30 lasers up front. I want to have 64 pickups up front. I want to have, I don't know, 1,000 tile objects allocated up front. And some of them are constructed bases off of prefab. So this is like the resource name for a prefab. Others are actually just like you pass in a function, in this case a create function, and it constructs a tile. But that's how object pools work. You can implement it in different ways. Unity has its own pool methods or something. It has not really. Like there's, at least not that I'm aware of. I know there's things like structures for pooling that you can do, but you know, it's all kind of a similar thing. The only difference is maybe for like the burst compiler and like the ECS or dots, because it's not just about pooling objects at that point. It's also about having data being contiguous in memory and making operations on a bunch of data very fast and efficient. But that's a very different thing than what I'm doing. Yeah, this is not as efficient as that, but I kind of don't need it to be in that case. If we're dealing with higher instances, then yeah, that'd come up, but I don't think most of the costs are coming from that. Where was I? Buddy view. I was doing something. Right, player. I was implementing the logic for the buddy magnet. There's end, there's update. Thank you, Windows from the side machine. What else am I doing? Fade 0 to 1. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do something. We're gonna set. I can either do it every single frame, buddy dot transform dot position. Actually, no, parent equals and I'm going to set goal position equals 3 dots 0. Or maybe I can I lerp it to that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That'll be like 0.5 times time dot delta time. And this is going to happen every single frame, so I'll put it in the update so it feels nice and smooth. And then the very end, I'm going to set it to buddy parent. I'm going to catch up in chat real quick. 1 second, guys. Okay. That's going to return to doing what I was doing before. Okay, cool. And I also want to play its sprite animation. Set sprite. I'm going to do ability sprite. And then on end, we're also going to play your idle, your game idle sprite animation. Or it's called slime sprite. Okay, cool. Okay, I think that's everything I needed. It should just work, I think. Catch up. I've seen you avoiding AI, but don't you think it'll make learning faster? I don't think it does, and in fact, I think it actually hampers your learning. I think if we're gonna be balanced, you can use AI to get resources for learning, like books and things like that. I think it'd be very good for that sort of thing, or pulling up papers, but I think as far as coding is concerned, there's a lot of value in actually just cranking it out on your own. And I think especially if you're like new to coding, it's kind of important to start building that foundation and tolerance and problem solving. Okay, so we're gonna do buddies. We're gonna select this dude. He should be selected already. Why are you not selected? I don't have to press this. This should be enough. Yeah, selected buddy. Okay, cool. What up, Cozy? What's going on? JCap. Also, Parker was. Hope it's a good date night so far. It is. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot of progress. The sprites are coming together pretty fast. I'm happy with my little buddy. I'm gonna try activating the ability and see if it works. Hopefully it just does. Nice! He needs to be in front of us, though. That's the issue. Yeah, I don't like how, like, it's like we were Z fighting or something. No. I want the character to be in front of us. But yeah, I'm happy about that. Yeah, you need to be in front of us, dude. Let's change that. Yeah, buddy magnet on init. In fact, instead of doing vector30 overwrite, I don't have an overwrite C function, really? Okay, I do. I'll do like towards us would be negative, I believe, so we'll do like 0.5f. Let's see if that works. Got it. All good, Horshad. So you think Googling is still better for learning overall than ChatGPT? I think there's value in Googling and searching for information that's not like super normal. But I mean, if you're gonna use an LLM, you could just, you know, use it to get resources and then actually read the resource yourself. I think that's fine. I think there's still a good skill set in being able to like piece through things. Like even this morning we were talking about papers, like there's something about like when we read papers that you'll find that papers cite other papers, and then you can go and read those papers, and all of a sudden you start building like this network of like, oh, here's all these different, this body of work, and you start having context, which is, I think, pretty valuable. But if you're so like used to just getting the answer you're looking for directly, you don't get that context. And that peripheral knowledge can oftentimes be very beneficial. Look at that. Oh, dude, that's overpowered, man. That's overpowered. Just everything from every single lane. That's ridiculous. Oh, man. Yeah, look at the lighting, dude. I love it. Dude, it's so sick. Yes, more. More. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the garage, the garage. How much do I have? 350? That's not enough. I need to do like what? At this rate, like 4 more runs? I'll totally catch up to that real quick if I was playing this recreationally. Yeah, Draco, a lot. I hate Google AI because it just pulls our answers from Reddit, which is fine, but the Reddit response is usually the first to pop in Google. It's just adding an unnecessary extra step. Yeah, it is, and it's just unwanted. That's why I like using Kaggy. Kaggy's always nice, because, like, especially if you're searching for papers and stuff, like, if I go search, like, I don't know, fast ray triangle intersection. I can like turn on the switch and it's gonna give me a PDF, and bam, I go to a website that actually has a PDF for me to read, and I can just like download it if I want to or whatever. You're good to go, dude. Google, like, you can use Google Scholar and stuff like that, but it's not the same, man. Kaggy just goes crazy. Kaggy just goes so hard. I don't know why they chose to have like a logo that looks kind of like Google. Why do you emphasize the G, dude? There's already another search engine that has that. Whatever. But Kaggy's great. I like it a lot for this kind of stuff. They also have like another mode for programming, but I don't think the programming thing is really that good, honestly. Hey, fast SSD RAID 4 triangle intersection. I also like going to Stack Overflow still, guys, because like it's peripheral knowledge, right? Like you'll find some random like responses and comments that may not be the answer you're looking for, but it's gonna point out some other edge cases or other considerations about the problem you're dealing with. And like you can see how well or good or bad it is, and it's there's so much little tidbits I get from just reading these threads. Like sure, I'll eventually I will find the answer that I want to, and you can find it very quickly directly, but dude, there's a lot of great nuggets of information throughout these threads. I love it, man. Yeah, don't skip it. What's going on here? Why is my machine freezing? What's going on here? Something's afoot. I don't know what it is. Let's close this. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'll leave this page. Yeah, like my machine is like freezing, dude. I don't know why it is. Could it be that I have like a billion different things going on here? Nah, it can't be me. What's going on, Skittles? Hello, what's going on? What's going on, Saurav? How we doing today? Where it can be a good aggregator of information, but it's not primary source and shouldn't be treated as such. Yeah, that's true. That Wikipedia idea is I very much align with that. I like the backgrounds here a lot. Which backgrounds? Why do you always mention that? It's a very odd opening. Probably dying for the amount of tabs. Probably, honestly. I'm not very nice to my machine with the amount of tabs I have running at any given time. Cost of using AI, context loss. Yeah, context loss or cognitive offloading. There's context loss, and I think context loss is like a subset of just cognitive depth. Anywho, I don't have enough tabs. I think that's the issue here, guys. I also have a bunch of Aseprite tabs too. What were we doing here? I was explaining statics. Static. The keyword static. At least in C#. Static classes, static methods. That sort of thing. Okay, I'm happy with how the rabbit's working. I don't know, I'm thinking. 3 tabs open. Just keep running. Memory's free, dude. Memory's free. Just gotta use it, man. I paid for the 64 gigs. I'm gonna use the 64 gigs. Right now, this 24 unused is inefficiency. That's what that is. We were coding something, and I think this is mostly fine. I think we're good there. I think... What else is there? What else is there that I'm not aware of? Oh yeah, game over. Yeah, game over. We do this. Game view UI, what? No, we're not doing that. I'm doing game player. Because you also have to respond to this. On receive game over. If gamer cause is equal to 0 health, we return. That's an odd specification. But also I'm gonna do equals false as well, just to be safe on here. That's another bug I want to deal with. We have to do the range. That's the other thing. We also have to implement like the star system, so let's do that real quick. So let's go to the buddy UI. Buddy view. We have this on select, which is going to trigger the whole UI to be updated anyways. I think, at least. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's being updated here. Okay, there's no other function. I'm so used to having another function for doing UI updates, but this is the one spot where we got to do that, so I guess that's fine. buddy system get level. Okay, so we get the stars from there. And the condition is going to be if stars is greater than or equal to, or I guess if I is greater than or equal to stars, or actually less than or equal to stars. Yeah, then it's going to be set to true, otherwise it's going to be off. Okay, cool. I need to add something so I can like do some debugging. Infinite money glitch. Yep, I am. So Saurov, we got both covered, man. Best of both worlds. Things sturdy as hell. Yeah, these buddies last, man. There's a reason for like what was it? 70mm film, is that what I'm thinking of? There's a reason why in the production of them they still use CRT monitors or CRT lasers for processing them. It's because they've lasted for decades, man. They're fantastic. I'm probably gonna buy some more. What's the Vim key binding you're using for jumping over your cursor around your code? I either use relative numbers or do Shift HML, and then it's easy to center the cursor. I'm using default Vim, so there's no custom bindings whatsoever. I'm just using stock Vim. I'm using E to go to the end of words, B to go to beginning. Yeah, Shift underscore to get to the start of a line. And then Shift 4 to the end of the line. That's the main one I use. And then of course there's like GG and capital G to navigate. And then sometimes I just do this to search for specific stuff. And then N to navigate to the next match. But that's pretty much most of what I use. Nothing too fancy. It works good enough for me. I feel happy with it. And then control up and down, U and D to go up and down. What am I? Right, I need to do something to like increment cost or how much monies I have. Why do you ask? I'll reserve that information for myself. Center the window so the line where my cursor is in the center of the screen. Interesting. Okay, so dude, did I just get rid of file IO? I was gonna do something with this. I guess it's not needed anymore. All states. He's taken by game development. Yeah, brother, I'm married to the game, man. I'm married to the game. To the code. I wish I can keep using the default bindings, but Android builds is being weird with this. Let's see here. Build settings. I can do both new and old input systems, so I think what I might do is I might add a special win button, a debug button just for cache for the time being, and then I'll deal with game input. Alright, here we go, guys. I'm gonna add a cache binding. Cache, and it's gonna deposit all the money in the world into my bank account. Listen, it's the C button is gonna be the cache button. Chat, remind me to remove this from the game. Remind me to remove this binding from the game. It's probably not good to have that in the game. You just gotta do it sometimes. Just gotta do it sometimes. Okay, and there's gonna be, I don't know, this is gonna be the global thing I'm just gonna do, I think. Actually, there's a better way to make sure that this never ends up in the final product. We're just gonna do editor, if editor, Unity editor. Is it called game controls? Who has ownership over this? I can't remember. Game input. That's what it's called. Oh, that's the data type. I need to find the actual. There we go. Cache. Cache. On performed. Yep. What are we going to do? We're going to get balance. And we're going to deposit some money into there. Also, I spelled deposit. It's deposit. A grand. As you do. Why are we mad? Oh, my bad. Get game data. There we go. Okay, now we're happy. Except we're not. That's okay. Now we're happy. You just gotta format your lambdas correctly, dude. Simple. And now, I should be able to afford anything. Remove cache binding, key binding, yep, easy. I like macros. Or preprocessors, they're very nice. Why is he using such a small monitor? Guys, that's all a man needs. You don't need more than that. You don't need so much real estate space. You can do all the coding you need on just glorious 680 or no, it's not. What are we doing? 800 by 600, I think. So you're a low star. Oopsie, I can't upgrade, except now I totally can. Okay, why is this not working? Oh, now we did it. Okay, I need to have the UI state refresh whenever you do that. That's kind of important. We should probably do that. So let's go to buddy view. And we're gonna have a discrete. I was wondering. I was like, usually I have like a. Update visuals function. And I was surprised I didn't have that. But it happens, I guess. I don't know what we're gonna do. Unselected. We're gonna be yoinking all this. All this is correct. I guess I don't actually need an index. Oh, I do. I need it right here. Perfect. So instead of doing all this, I'm simply just going to call good there, and then on upgrade we're also going to call the same thing. Perfect. Which honestly, it's always going to be the current selected buddy anyway, so maybe I don't need to do that, but oh well. Also, we should probably do this after we perform the increment. Perfect. Now this should actually happen in real time. She has anonymous functions. Thought that was just a JS thing. No, you can do a lot, dude. You can do a lot of function stuff, weird gnarly function stuff, enclosures and whatnot in C# and have it be fine. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean, V? Do I need to supply the visuals as well? Okay. Yeah, I guess I missed that. Yeah, you can actually force C# to be like JavaScript a surprising amount. I mean, heck, you can use the dynamic keyword, and you can just access stuff. You can just do things to objects, and the C# can't tell you no. It's just you just say, "Hey, buddy, get rid of that top safety. I know what I'm about. Let me just call functions and get variables. No protection, no nothing. I use the dynamic keyword." Do you use Vim at work too? I do, yeah. I feel like I'm at the very small minority that does it and throws coworkers off. Yeah, I love it. No one can use my machine because every inch of it's very like built around that. I mean, I'm using Vim motions, not Vim specific. But I use Vim too as well. Like sometimes when I go to other coworkers' machines, like I just end up installing Vim on it or something. Cause like I'm not gonna put Rider on their machine, and Microsoft Visual Studio doesn't have good Vim support plugins for some reason. They used to. I don't know what happened to them. So yeah, I'd rather just edit with with that than without it. It's very painful for me to do anything. Okay, so we got this. I think we should just run it, and I think it should just work now. The star system should just work. The 1-star lowly rabbit. Can't upgrade. I upgraded it? I shouldn't be able to afford it. I didn't do the upgrade I shouldn't be able to afford it. Why does it allow me to upgrade? I'm a bum right now. I'm a bum in game. Yeah, I have a current balance of 0. I mean, it's not showing that it's upgrading, but it should be. Actually, you know what? Is it upgrading? Let me trace this on upgrade. Try get value 0. This is behaving weird. So if there's no buddy, we add one there and make it 0. We don't do the check for cost. We don't do the can upgrade, get upgrade price. We don't do none of that. So we do the get upgrade price, but we don't do the. We have a function here for try gain. Okay. Okay, this is wrong. This is meant to be like an underlying implementation thing, not something that's actually used. Try purchase upgrade. That's what I'm supposed to be using. How is this an expensive method? Is there a lot of allocations? I don't know. It's weird. Okay, this should do the money thing now. That was just arrow keys. For like what? I do that with IntelliJ. First thing I download is Idea Vim. It feels weird using the arrow keys to navigate code. Yeah, it's painful. I hate it. I hate it. I can't not use Vim now. I've been so Vim pilled. I can't. I don't know how people do. It makes programming fun, dude. Okay. Let me also do one more thing. I want to have like a very direct debug.log. I'm going to print out the current balance. Ideally, I should probably be logging it when we do that here anyways, but in fact, you know what? I think we're going to do that. Oh, I don't, e-transaction area. Interesting. Okay. New balance is balance, amount spent. Do I want to do that? Because then I can have everything update when this shop event gets fired. The only thing is that we have other stuff that's dealing with that. And this amount spent value is just kind of wrong in some ways. I'm gonna test this out for a second. Nope. Habits. Okay. Okay, cool. What's going on here? If you had a number pad that was just arrow keys, nah, because then you'd have to, the issue is I don't want to have to leave home row, right? Where my fingers are, I don't want to have to move. So if you had a number pad that was like arrow keys, that wouldn't solve the issue problem, because I would have to move my hand onto it and then navigate with that. And that defeats the whole purpose. I want to be able to just navigate here. I even have like a number pad built into this. So when I do like this, it activates another keyboard, and then this becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this becomes 0. I think I have it turned off right now, but you can see the arrow key right now. I have numlock, I think, on. So you can see how the arrow key is here. I'm not moving with HJKL. I'm using the arrow keys from the numpad. So I need to rebind it, but it's literally, it's because when I worked retail, I got so used to using numpad for entering digits. So like being able to access numpad arrangement like this is so much more convenient for inputting values. Man, but that's a very specific thing, dude. I'll find something I can get high, dude. That's a first, I think. Either way, I'm glad to provide a nice environment, man. You don't need to take your fingers off home keys. Exactly. HH, KB, and split keys. Yep. Okay. I was doing something, wasn't I? Oh yeah, we're testing now to see if our debug cache hack thing works. I guess I could always add like a secret cheat code. Yes, money. Also, if I go to garage, did it reflect that at all? It doesn't reflect my current. I don't know why. I'm gonna change that. But I'm gonna get rid of this whole current business. I think we're just gonna have something on screen that's always showing your current like account and balance and all that stuff. One second, I need to change how I'm sitting. My legs are hurting a little bit. I need to hit that light kind of pose, or L pose. Okay, I still don't know where to put this UI. We'll figure that out later. Let's go on Arl. I want to fix that jittering too. I think I add a degree of smoothing to it. Let me deal with that first before I do anything else. Okay, we're going to do this as final. And then we're going to add a level of smoothing to it now. Because why not? It's messy, but it works. I think. Maybe. I'm assuming it will, but I also don't know. We shall see. Won't work, John Wheel. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Probably won't. Actually, everyone should believe that it won't work, because usually the opposite happens. When I believe things are going to work out, the opposite happens. So let's all wish the worst on this. Nope. We believed too much. Didn't happen. It's not working. The bunny's all the way over there. No, Mr. Bunny. I knew him. Alright. Maybe just need a little higher percentage or something. Let's just try 15. Let's send it. It was very convincing for 5 seconds, and then we lost him. But I still believe. I'm a believer. I believe in the Beeb. Nope, we lost him immediately. We weren't even going fast. How far away are you? I just could summon him back, but it's not great. He's instantly lost again. Okay. 30. Take it or leave it. Alright. Third time's a charm, I think. Okay, here we go. Hit it. Okay. Less jittery. Still losing him though. Yeah. I think we have to have a distance where it's like the further away, the faster, the bigger the LURP, and the smaller is the slower, the lower percentage it is. I don't know. That's gonna cause like some weird boundary stuff. It's terrible, man. We're gonna end up with the same problem we're having right now. Okay, fine. We'll give you a better chance. 80%. Has sub 2K users now, close to 1K. Yeah, it's crazy. It is sad. We gotta bring it up. We gotta bring Stack Overflow back up. Yeah, that's a sad thing. There's always that actually. Yeah. Actually, this has been answered in another thread. You piece of crap. How about you consider just quitting? How about that? Have you thought about doing that? Yeah, we're losing him. Okay, I don't think LURPing is gonna be the solution I thought it was gonna be. I'm just pushing the problem around. Which is that yeah, we just gotta do the thing. Just gotta do the thing, dude. And just be better, man. I just gotta be better. I have to stop having a skill issue and just be better, dude. There we go. Alright. I think it's time for me to start thinking about what game we're going to play today. It's not going to be a big gaming session, but we might as well do a little bit. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure with my PC being kind of wonky right now, but I think it should be fine. I think. I don't know. Dude, what is... Okay, so we have the star system working, we have the selection working. I'm actually very happy about that. Let's commit our progress before I do anything else. I just made everything better. That's all I did. I am... No, you're not happy yet. But we're getting closer. I can smell happiness. Yeah, we're just gonna commit that message. I'm sorry. What? Oh. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just play for my backlog. Yeah, I think I just need to have the step distance be, the step size just increase. Have the step size be variable. It's already variable, but it's not variable enough. Honestly, I almost feel like I should just have velocity. I think that's what I should probably do, is like have velocity with dampening and then like have the velocity change. I think that's gonna be a better, because right now what I'm doing is kind of like odd, but the velocity thing is, it would be more, it's not odd, it's very, it's still kind of fixed. Like there's a set pattern that the players, the buddy's gonna be moving at, which is like an oscillation with an offset. Basically the tracing of a circle, and then like occasionally they slow down and occasionally they speed up. I don't know. The jitteriness is coming from... I'm in the wrong place, that's why. Yeah, the jitteriness, I think, is coming somewhere in here. We have speed, we have the sine component, it's going to cause like the slow down and catch up, slow down and catch up. We have this clamp 0,1 delta magnitude, which I think is supposed to be like as the magnitude gets smaller, the slower it gets. And now it's supposed to kind of produce that kind of like a significant slowdown within like 1.5 meters, but still the jitter persists. I don't know, maybe if I expand it to like 3 meters or something. I don't know, I kind of want to play Warframe. I even played it a long time ago and I enjoyed it. Distance from player? Yeah, delta is just difference. When you see delta, it usually just means difference. So in this case, it's a difference between the position of the player and the position of the player and the position of the buddy. And then from that, you can get the distance between them. You can also get the direction that you should move in. That feels less jittery, honestly. I just feel bad that I'm like, I'm just burning my buddy up. My buddy, my pal. Yeah, you could totally lose him. Like if I start, okay, let's go. Let's go to garage, the garage. I'm gonna get a bunch of money, just 14,000. Okay, easy. Let's upgrade this bad boy, this bad mamma jamma up like crazy. Nice. Can we just keep going? Can we just keep going off screen? Okay, we're gonna have like all the speed. Oh, my energy didn't go up. So are you kidding me? I have all this, but I can't reach my max potential because I didn't have. Okay, we found another bug. We gotta fix it. Gotta fix that. The garage view, the garage, which is not the garage. No, it's actually the upgrade UI. I think that's what it's called. Increment, decrement. Let's shows will try upgrade. And what happens here? I do max increase. I should need to do also energy. Yeah, I need to do remaining energy. Energy reserve plus. That was my issue. That was my folly. That was my great downfall. To close a circular point to the player, if that makes sense. The dot product of that, would that just kind of indicate how aligned it is to it? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep tweaking. I'm gonna keep throwing numbers until things happen. For those wondering why you need a lot of math class for CS, this is one application. I mean, it's not crazy math. It's just like some basic algebra. I mean, you have to deal with like 3 dimensions, but that's about it. It's nothing crazy. If we could deal with the Cartesian 2D coordinates, you'll be fine. Okay, garage. We're gonna upgrade. I'm gonna put a lot of deposits in my bank account. Gonna keep this bad boy going up. Come on. Okay, now this works. The denominator isn't working. I need to fix that. We're gonna have all the health and all the speed. All the handling. Okay, as a good amount of handling. Okay. Oh my goodness. He's with me though. Mostly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am a dolphin. I am a dolphin. Oh, you have to do this. This is a whole new feature we added too. The choices. Yeah, we're gonna choose maximum health up. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna hit him with this. Oh my goodness! What just happened? The world just became filled with like errors. What happened? I mean, the game is still functioning, so like the user would have no idea what just happened. But yeah, dude, that's just a wall of errors that have hit. Okay, something's going wrong here. Oh my goodness, we're lagging so hard. I don't even know what was that. Okay. All right, that was a wild ride. I don't even know what happened there. It's clearly not an audio source thing. What was that? We pushed the game hard there, didn't we? Okay, I think we just exhausted our object pool. That's what's happened. Like when you're going that fast, we're just putting such a heavy demand on the pooling system that it's unable to fulfill the requests. Yeah, like it's we tried requesting it and it just failed, and it was not happy. I mean, there's a very simple fix, guys, which is I could just get rid of the assertion and be like, "Yeah, dude, didn't work. Oh well. It's okay. We can have null." Legitimately, like, okay, that just means I need to like fulfill or extend this a little bit more so I can meet demands, or maybe make culling a bit more demand, a bit more I don't know, a bit more sensitive. Let me go to the whole. Yeah, I'm realizing it's kind of odd that this starts off with like because then you end up having like, no matter how much you upgrade, there's always going to be empty spots within your allocation. I just realized that's kind of how this works. Like, there's always going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a deficit of 5, no matter what you do. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just use my infinite credit card. Thank you, sir. Yeah, like no matter how much you have, it's still gonna be a deficit of 5. I mean, it's gonna force them to make a decision. They can't have everything maxed out. That's kind of lame, though. I guess I could have a button to like upgrade this when there's a deficit, but I don't know. Or maybe, yeah, I guess we could have a button for like upgrading the energy that's allotted to you. So, but then like they have to pay for a bunch. They have to pay to expand this, and then they have to pay for an extra like thing of energy. That seems kind of lame. I'd rather just like, hey, you got a new slot, you get a new thing of energy, dude, at your disposal. So what if I just do like maximum handling with like pretty slow speed? What does that look like in this game? Wowzers. I can't go fast, but I can sure go up and down real quick. Look at that. Huh, 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 huh. Should I do the phone flipping thing? Your situation, simulation of the world, yeah, 100%. That's what we did. Okay, so there's kind of diminishing returns when it comes to like handling, but I guess that's fine. I guess we don't have to make a perfect game. Okay, how is this? Can we just go off? We can go off. Okay, I guess the limit should be like here. So it's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, perfect, 10. You get 10 slots total. You can't go off the board. That's not allowed. Remember we do, like, cause look at it. They can't they cannot like select more than that, right? Like I'm trying. Oh, I guess they can. They can get some secret ones, but eventually it stops, and it seems like, hey, you got a max. I don't know. It's a feature, right? Is the upgrade cost really just 1,640? That's kind of ridiculous, dude. It should be much higher than that. That's cheap. There's no way. Alright, time for the galactic truck. And I'm gonna choose you now. Oh, nice. It's not letting me. Why is that the case? Why have you forgotten me? Home idle spray. Why is that? Why is that showing as null? This worked before. But now you're showing me error? How? And this is on the awake as well. Why is this on awake? Why you do this? Duh. Why you do this to me? What would change? Like S buddies. Like this is not static buddies home idle. Like, this should not be assigned at any given point in runtime. I'm fairly certain of that. Let's look at all usage, but I'm pretty sure that every single usage of it is just read-only. Wait, what? Yeah, it's for idle state. Assert not null, yup. One of them is that. One of them is for set. Yeah, so two usages are set sprite, one is used for an assertion. Those are read-only operations. So we're fine. We're gravy, baby. Why would this cause? That would not cause any issues. Right here. Yeah, I find that to be odd. Okay, maybe that's a bug for a future meme. Maybe a future me bug. I don't know. I can select you, but I can't select you. What? This only happens once on initialization. Which is strange. Set sprite B. Line 53. Here. So this get component CC sprite renderer is null. That would be the only plausible thing I could think of. Is returning null for some reason. World buttons out length. We're gonna get an exception out of range there though. So I don't think that's the issue. I don't know. What do I have in my Steam backlog? What do I have here? Crunker, I started playing this on stream and I never really got far into that. You can put more hours in the gun vault, try to perfect that game. There's RuneScape, there's Old School Rally. Launching. What do you mean? I didn't launch it. Stop. Quaver. Psychonauts. What else do I have here? I don't know. There's the finals. It's updating though. Dude, I'm perplexed. I'm so perplexed by this. It makes no sense because it works on the first run through. The second run through it doesn't work. The only other thing is that maybe the static gets returned to null somehow. I don't know how. This is static memory. And this is exists throughout the entire life cycle too, so I don't think that's the issue. So I guess if we want to get to the bottom of this, we just have to use some asserts. Yeah. That would have to be it. If this doesn't fire, then that means this is going wrong. Yeah, I need to design the dog too. I don't know what the dog's gonna do. I think it'd probably just do like attacking like enemies or hazards. We need to have more hazards in the game though, that's the thing. Buddies works, I can select you, I can go out, I can press play. Cool. We're good here. I can quit. Come back here. On startup, we get the error here, and I can't select you anymore. But I can select you. So I wonder if I stay selecting you, if I press play, and I come back. If it's gonna throw some kind of error. Nope. Yeah, I did. Another one. I can select you, but I can't select you. Interesting. Quite interesting, really. Same place. It's not a failed assertion. So that means you aren't null, but this is null. And what particular component? Oh, animated material. So one of these is null. Is this, out of curiosity, now that I think about it, am I unsubscribing correctly? No, but that wouldn't matter. That wouldn't matter. I need to put on some music, dude. I need it. Or maybe just call it. Yeah. Get a component in children. That's not firing, so it means either the sprite's null Yes, somehow this is null. Either that or S buddies is null. Like it got marked as null at some point. Something is assigning to it. That would be really weird. That shouldn't happen. Maybe I should have this return a copy. I don't want to do that though. That's dumb. But things can mutate the original, and I don't like that either. I don't think anything here is doing that though. That's indexing, that's accessing. Are you modifying anything? Get current buddy. No, but it's comparing. It's comparing if these are the same and it's returning the index. That's not modifying anything. Okay, so that's not happening. They should all be valid references. Alright, we're gonna do another one of these to really nail this down. No message. We'll just go through stack trace. Or actually, let's even be very granular about it. About where the null reference is propagating from. Okay. Let's run it. Let's see what happens. Okay, select you, press play. Exit. Go back here. There's an exception that's happening there. So where is this coming from? It's coming. What? It's none of these. So it's just the underlying CC sprite renderer. Okay. Something wrong here. But what? Transform sprite? There should be an initial sprite here. It should be fine. The sprite that's being passed in. We know that's not null. So that can't be it. We have transform. We know that it's not. That shouldn't be null either, because the object exists and is rendering on screen correctly. We know that and what line is it? 71. So renderer.material is the fact that is the renderer material just not there? Is that what's going on here? It's only for that one. It's weird that it works. But I guess when it's reloading from editor, okay, so maybe I just need to set. Maybe for some reason there's no material on here. There is though. I guess there's shared materials that would cause issues. No, but it should be creating copies on play. So somehow material is null. Somehow that's becoming null, and I don't know why. That's odd, weird, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But when this is called set sprite, we're getting a null reference from here, and we validated that sprite's not null and transform definitely isn't null. So it'd have to be either the renderer is null or the material is null. If renderer is null, that's a simple fix, I guess. You just have to do get component renderer to address that, and then the material issue would follow. I'm assuming this is what's happening, that maybe there's a race, some kind of like, not race condition, but execution order mismatch that's happening, where this is actually being called from the other component before this awake function is called. That would be my guess. To check. After sleep sort of bug. Nah, Kate. I think we got it. I think we got it. Just get me staying up till it's 5 a.m. Yeah, it do be that way, and it's already Sunday. I should probably call it. Or maybe at least take some time to play a game or something. I need to take time to just leisure, dude. I don't do it enough. It's bad because like I'm usually like super working, and then eventually I have to take like an annual, at least like once a year I'll take a vacation to recoup. And I relax a lot, but I relax almost too much. And what happens is that now it becomes so hard to get back to work on anything. That was the bug. That was the bug, guys. We found the bug. We found the bug. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. No, not him. We got him. What are you drinking? I'm just drinking some water. Some H2O. I mean, you can... I don't know if you can see it in the bottom camera. Yeah, you can see it there. It's just water. Sometimes I have a little fruit drink, but I'm out of it. That's what you get, Mysterious. It's always good to see Mysterious One. Haven't seen you in a while. Huzzah! More bugs fixed. More bugs fixed. I feel happy. Can you not tell? Look at my... Isn't this meta? A CRT inside of a CRT. Splendid. Perchance a little bit meta. I'm not using this keyboard though, tragic. I should do a stream where I bring it back or something. I should do some more lighting around here too. We should decorate this a little bit. We got concrete going on here. We got stuff going on here. I'm happy though. We fixed that little bug. It was good. Simple. What's going on, Totes? Yo, fellow indie dev, what's going on, man? Fellow indie developer. Glad to make it. I'm glad to have you here, man. Alright, let's give the people choice. Yeah, it's 12:19. I gotta go to church in the morning, but I also want to do something. So what do we do with this last, let's say like 30 minutes or 40 minutes? Last 30 minutes. What do game decorate main menu in Blender, do some home decor, or keep working, you bum. And while we do that, I'm gonna turn on my CD player. Haven't done that in a while. This feels good. We haven't listened to music in a while. How does the CRT monitors work inside the game to look like that? You mean in game how the CRT, like you're talking about the UI for the game? We could talk about it. I could break it down. I love breaking it down. We'll break the illusion. That was loud. Jeez, there's music everywhere, dude. So you're talking about this one, right? And how we got like this effect going on. So the way this works is that I have a camera that is rendering this, and that camera is rendering, it's only rendering this UI, this world space UI canvas. And then what I'm doing is having the result of that be exported into a render texture. And then that render texture gets put onto a material quad. If I could find the web, yeah, here we go. Render, so here we go. So here's the original canvas with the UI. Here is the actual camera for that, which you shall see now. It's right here. And if you look, you'll find that it has a render texture, and that's what's being displayed on this quad. And then this quad is running a CRT shader we wrote a few streams ago to produce that effect. We actually did a lot of stuff to the shader. I went through so many different iterations because I did like a very accurate CRT rendering effect. The issue is that at the viewing distance that we're at, you're actually not going to be able to see it. Like, you only get to see the individual pixels light accurately if you actually go really close to the monitor, like this. And you know, I don't think that the gamers are going to be doing that. So, and the camera's not positioned like that, so we ended up just doing an effect where we have scan lines instead. And then, I mean, there's more to it than that. We also have a little bit of blurring on the vertical lines. So if you look at the pixel UV somewhere here, yeah, here, when we sample it, we're actually getting the average of not only the UV of the fragment, but also a little bit to the left and a little bit to the right, which creates that blurry effect. So you can configure all these properties like, you know, however you want to. So if I want to have like more blur on the horizontal component, you can just do that. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff to that, but that's the gist. And that's how you produce that fun CRT effect. Otherwise, it would look like this, and that's not fun. That's not cool. So we went through the whole trouble of doing this. Um, keep people are saying I need to keep working, you bum. Yeah. Just the way it replicates it. Yeah. I mean, if you want to see the more in-depth implementation of this, you can see all the phases we went through last, or not last stream, but whatever stream I did this work on. It's pretty cool. And then there's also like flickering as well to kind of mimic, but you get the idea. I was hating right before you fixed it. Also, a quote myself: the dot product crashes if the pet is over speeding toward its spot, letting you brake its velocity smoothly so it doesn't jitter or overshoot. Is this a stupid idea or not? Kate, I am not in the presence of mind to even ascertain if that is a dumb idea or not. It sounds smart. It sounds good and right to me. But also, I feel a little tired, so I don't think I can mentally do that well. I don't think I can really assess it. So, yeah. Don't you love the lighting effect we have going on here? Also, by the way, there's 0 UVs on this desk. 100% triplanar mapping. Because why would you want to waste time properly UVing objects when you can just use triplanar? That's why I did all this stuff. The bed is triplanar mapped. The sheets, everything is just triplanar. All right, guys, we're gonna keep working. I'm not gonna be a bum. Everything is triplanar, dude. You can't escape it, man. You can't escape the triplaning. Let me grab this light from this lamp. I'm gonna put another one over here. By the way, fun fact, we're not using Unity's lighting rendering at all. This is we have our own cozy light component with our own lighting system and all that fun stuff. Just want a little FYI. Now we're just doing things a little different around here. It's not too bad. We like to have fun around these parts. I'm gonna make this light a little bit more intense. And we're gonna make the radius a little bit larger as well. Because why not? I'm gonna put it here. Maybe make this a little bigger as well. Yeah, so if you ever ask, like, how come there's like diffuse lighting but there's no specularity? It's because I implemented this and I didn't implement specularity, so, you know, that's just how life is. That's that's where I went and stopped. But hey, it looks different, right? I'm hoping it looks a little different. Nice. See how that little light source just makes his dude pop out a little bit more? Gotta love it. I need to figure out where I'm gonna put the other buddies. Okay, this is good so far. So he's eating, he's sleeping. I'm not sure what we have to do the phase fairy. That's the other one we gotta do. We have that one. We just gotta, and it's implemented and stuff too. But yeah, the shader implementation's like all here. I mean, there's a lot of dead code that you don't need, so it's actually probably simpler than what it looks like. But yeah, just screen cap it. Just yeah, well, except for the math functions here, there's probably some math functions you're not gonna. You probably wanna. Actually, I guess you can't. Just all the lighting stuff, ignore it. That's just my personal functions. You don't need that. Just use whatever is happening in there. Should be at the foot of the bed. Ooh, foot of bed. Yeah, that sounds right. That feels right, actually. Cat ice cream cone sleeping there. The dog sleeping right there. This dude's eating from here, and then the phase fairy's gonna be on the couch. That sounds about right. Also, ideas, guys. I need some ideas. I can use some ideas. I'm a little bankrupt on ideas. Where am I gonna put this UI? Like, we've gone through the pain of having everything be diegetic. We've gone the extra mile for this simple, casual mobile game that's going to sell for like $1. To make everything be world space. And yet, I don't know where to put this. Because it has to be, keep in mind, you have to see the actual animals on the scene too. That's the big important thing. What's up, the fun you got? Oh man. So what do we do? I can make another whiteboard or something. Or maybe we just say, you know what? This is gonna be what it is. Or maybe like maybe the player pulls up the phone right here and you know what? Do you guys want to implement the phone today? The flip phone? Are we going to implement the flip phone today? To make the pause menu a little bit better? Because we're going to use the same phone model as well. I'm going to have to figure out how we're going to render the phone flipping. I'm probably just going to do another render texture. Alright guys. Time for another trip to Blender. Come on, Blender, open up. Do you only support one instance? Is that all you do? Oh no, it does multiple instances. Okay, here we go. Ugh, scary Jaguar. Okay, what phone are we gonna mimic? Let's find a good flip phone. Oh, so I'm gonna put on music. Cause I need it. I just need it. Alright. Actually, early 2000s. Okay. Now we're talking. By the way, I've been thinking about, I've been wanting to get a flip phone in real life. I swear, no, Instagram is a scourge, dude. See, like, I live my life so good without social media, or at least being on it that much. But then, like, the Facebook page, or not Facebook, the Instagram page had the audacity to pop off. And all of a sudden, I was an addict. I hated it. And all of a sudden, I started getting sucked into these crazy rabbit holes and whatever. And habits, it's terrible. Okay, Nokia 6101. You should do a really old, chubby one. I like that idea. Michael Josiah, I could dig that. You see, no, I want to have the flip though. Like, I want to have the visual, like, hey, the phone slides in, and the UI opens up, the phone opens up. I want that. I like the nubbiness of this boy, of this dude ski. But I need more. So I'm thinking we're gonna go with this route. Hey, Sprint. I think I had a Sprint phone when I was a kid. I had, not the same one, but something like it. Alright, we're gonna model it. So we're back to default cube. We're gonna turn you into this phone of my dreams. Just you wait. Okay. Also, by the way, I'm not a 3D modeler, so you're gonna see me do things that are bad and probably wrong. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, this is not. You know what? There we go. That feels better. That feels better. And now we can add a cube. Nice. Very nice. And then we select all. Okay, I'm pretty sure B bevels, but I'm not seeing the beveling. So, what's going on here? Oh, you have to be in vertex mode. There you go. Okay, there we go. Now I understand. I understand now. I had to be in vertex mode to do the beveling. Okay, I guess not. Alright, whatever. Screw it. I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna go after it. I'll do the beveling later. Beveling's for nerds. It's for losers. We're not doing that. Who would want to do that? Alright, we're gonna do a ring cut. We're gonna do one right about here, I'm thinking. Wire about here. Actually, no. Nope. Nope. Am I crazy? I just did a ring cut. But now it's rotating. Oh, it's Control Shift R. Okay. Actually, these should be separate components, shouldn't they? I'll figure out how to separate them out later. Okay, here we go. This feels better. And then that feels about right. Cool. And then we're gonna grab these bad boys. And then we're gonna bevel the crap out of them. Look at that. Look at it. Look at this ultra fantastic beveling. Unmatched. Unmatched, dude. Dude, AAA, here I come, man. AAA, here I come. Look at that, dude. I'm something of a professional 3D modeler. I'll tell you what, dude. I'm glad you dig the music, Michael. It's all coming from a genuine CD player mix I made of my favorite VGM relaxed tracks. Alright, so we got one half of a phone. I need to have like the little rotational thing there. So we're gonna do this. Look at this. Bam. Ooh, baby, look at that. And look at this. Bam, look at that. That's a cylinder, guys. We just made a cylinder. It's a little thick. Like, come on, man. We don't judge. We don't judge cylinders. No. We don't judge them by their thickness. Also, I realized I probably should have selected this part as well. Yeah, look at that. That's called a low poly cylinder, okay? Look at that. No. That's not a hexagonal prism. That's a low poly cylinder. Beautiful. Splendid even. Okay, so we got that going for us. Now we gotta do a cutout for the screen. So we're just gonna, bam, hit another ring cut. Bam. Hit another one. Bam. Yeah, we're eyeballing it. So what? Nothing's perfect in life. You gotta appreciate what you have, man. We're gonna have like the, we'll have the screen in here. We can do UV painting. Or something kind of like that, actually, if you want to. I don't have to actually think about, I don't have to think about, we don't have to think about actually UV mapping this whatsoever. Instead, we can just say, hey, this is the quadrant for color 1, the quadrant for color 2, the quadrant for color 3, and that's it, dude. That's all you're gonna get. What else do we have here? Oh, you probably want to have buttons. Dang it, I think I might have to actually, like, texture this like a normal human being. Why would they do that to me, dude? Why would you do that to me, man? That's alright. Okay, we're gonna do... First of all... I realized the hinge is not gonna... I can't just use this as origin. So I'm gonna do this animation programmatically. I'm not gonna animate this like a normal person. I refuse. We're gonna just do this in code. What if we just have it clip inside of it itself? No, that'd be kind of bad. How does this hinge? Oh, I guess like half of the phone is actually like right here. That makes sense. It's like they designed the phone. It's like they designed the phone to fold or something. That's crazy. I never thought I'd live to see the day, but they did it. Those crazy people, they did it. Wow, almost as if they designed the phones to flip or something. Okay, this is a ultra thin phone. Alright, we're doing Alright, you guys might be a little scared right now about what your captain is doing, but trust me, your captain is pretty sick and he knows what he's about. So watch this. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay. What's your captain gonna do? He's gonna save it. We're just gonna boom. Yep. Gosh, man. I chose the wrong profession. I should have been a 3D modeler. I would have killed it, dude. I would have killed it. I would have killed it in 3D. Dude, Fortnite would have loved me. They don't know what they're missing. Oh yeah, dude, that's yummy. Yeah. Nothing wrong here. I see nothing but splendid topology. Splendid topology. She's a beaut. Yep. That's all gaslight me into thinking this is legitimately the greatest creation in human history. Let's just all pretend together like this is. In fact, you know what? I'll just make a poll. Is this not the best model? Emphatic yes. What are you doing, lad? I'm doing some 3D modeling to select all edges on a line. Yeah, I can't do that. At least not normally. I've done some really, really weird bindings, so my Alt key is not gonna work out for me here. We're in the Wild West right now. Your flight attendant or your captain is not confident, right? Right now, your captain in the skies is telling you, yeah, dude, that's not just turbulence. I'm scared. This might be a real problem. Okay, splendid. Look at that. Look at that. Marvel. Be jealous of it. We're gonna Yep. Alright, so we got our phone going. We should probably mark some stuff as like scenes and whatnot. That'd probably be responsible, kind of. Dude, what if I could just keep triplanar mapping the crap out of like... What if I just keep doing that, dude? Triplanar mapping everything. Nothing's gonna be properly UV'd. Oh yes, the people really, yes, thank you people. Yes, as you saw, like this is the best model. Are the back faces gonna ever be visible? Maybe. If it slides up like this, if it slides up like this and then opens, then yes, the back faces are gonna be visible. So we are, I mean, you know, it's not as bad. We have back face culling going on, but yeah, I mean, it's like only what, like a handful of tries. That should be fine. Okay, so we have this going. I think, yeah, I think this should be fine. I need to duplicate this though, so I can separate it out properly. So object, there's a way to separate objects in Blender. I just don't know it, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this cool, sick hack, which is called copying the entire model, deleting it, then yep. Splendid. Optimal. See? Dude, I can't tell the difference. I can't tell if like this is the render or if this is the image, dude. Like I keep going between these two tabs, same thing. I can't tell the difference. Anyways, back to my masterful craftsmanship. I'm single-handedly destroying the 3D modeling job market. 3D modelers hate me because this one weird trick. I just sleep. Alright. We also have to get rid of the bevel here. Yeah. Gosh, man. Alright, here we go. I think we got it all. I need to figure out how we're gonna do I'm gonna have to figure out how we're gonna get this into UI space, but it's fine. It's just P. Well, GG's, I already did the thing. I already did the thing. That's alright. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. You just can't understand the crazy trades I'm doing here. Also, I'm glad that everyone thought that this model is the best model in the world. However, I am slightly disappointed by the lack of emphatic yeses. So, you know. We might have to send some police over there. We might have to implement some punishments until morale increases and my approval ratings go through the roof. I might have to start rationing you guys until we get them emphatic yeses up. Where is gameplay, props, resources? Where's pausing? Did I not have pausing here? I guess I didn't. That's odd. Yeah, where's pausing? Is it UI? Oh, pause. I guess? I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna save it here. Flip or mesh, flip phone. Every time I say the word flip, I can't stop thinking about that interview from that fake interview with Elijah Woods, where they ask him, hey, where Pippin asks him, hey, do you wear wigs? He mentions Flipper at some point. That's all that comes to my mind. Alright, we're in the game now. Let's go into in-game, actually. Or level, I believe that's the scene called. I don't see it here. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't want to keep doing this like render camera thing, but I don't see a way of getting this game canvas to actually display stuff the way I want it to. Yeah, like, I think I have to actually, like, I'm gonna have to do the render target thing. Create a camera. I'm starting to think this might be a bad idea, if I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm starting to have some doubts, some fears even, some FUD. And I'm gonna add the mesh, 3D object, cube, except it's not a cube, it's gonna be a phone. Come on. Oh, 1 second. Actually, I should probably just throw in the direct prefab. I'm sorry. Do I need to re-import or refresh? I do. I'm sorry, is the emphatic yes going down to 25%? It seems I am going to have to institute some rations until the people begin to understand and appreciate just how peak this model is. Where is the camera? Alright, here's the flip phone. Okay, that's... Wow, okay. Is the normals flipped? Why is the normals flipped? This always happens. I don't know why. My Blender assets are always flipped around the wrong way. Okay. Let's see here though. Yeah, look at that. Look at the bad boy go. Look at that bad boy go. He's flipping. Alright, let's go back to Blender though. Tab, all. Recalculate outside. Okay, all. Oh, I can use this tone too? Oh. I thought my i3 binding was going to conflict with it. Okay. Save it. Now we refresh. There we go. Very nice. That doesn't look quite right. It's almost convincing, but it's not quite right. Okay. I thought I had this oriented at origin. I appear to be slightly wrong. Just like a little bit wrong. Not too bad wrong. Just a little bit wrong. I could try fixing this within the... I'm sorry, what? I don't want this. Go away. So, what's a gamer to do? Where's the Z-axis? I'm assuming it's this one. Alright, let's just try seeing if we can't just... No, I'm not trying to do that. I don't suppose that I can just move it like that. Oh, I guess I can. Let's see, Unity. Is this going to translate, or is it mesh level to have to modify at vertice level? It seems like I have to modify it at vertice level. Very sad. Or I can do this instead. I can do this crazy hack where we just make a new object and set the the hinge of it where I want it to be. I can't modify the hierarchy. You suck. Okay, you know, we're gonna unpack it entirely. If I unpack it though, any changes from... Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess I have to actually modify this correctly. You just move the origin? How does one do that? I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait a second. Set origin. I saw that somewhere. Set geometry to origin. That's not what I wanted. Or maybe. Nope. Maybe the other way around. Set origin to geometry. Who'd have thunk that? Who'd have thunk that? Okay, I didn't see really anything change. Yeah, I'm not quite seeing what I wanted. I'm having some serious skill issues right now. Seriously unskilled issues. Well, that's almost... Okay, well, we're having issues now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm a thoroughly lost gamer. I'm a little lamb who is scared, afraid, alone. So I can just do this. I can just like manually move it up. Wait a second. I thought like Origin. Is this not the Origin that I think it is? Because that looks correct. I'm confused, man. What's happening tonight, Ethan Walters? I'm just doing a little 3D modeling for like the pause menu effect, and I'm having little issues. I almost got the flip phone flipping, except there's a little bit of offset. Good fortune in making this game. I hope nothing ever goes wrong. Thank you, Ray J. I appreciate it, man. However, things have already gone wrong. Well, that's part of the process, right? That's just how it is. That's how you... It's fun, though, right? I enjoy it. So it seems like the issue here is the pivot of the bottom one. It's like almost right, but just off slightly. So I almost wonder if I were to like go to the bottom. This is so bad. But what if I just were to move that fella a little up more? Just a little bit up. What happened there? Hey, that looks better. Except kind of not actually, but hey. That's close enough. That's convincing enough. Hey guys, we got a flip phone, man. Oh my goodness, go down to 20. Alright. GG's, man. Well, we got our flip phone flipping. That's all that matters. Now I need to move some of the UI into like a render canvas that I can throw into here. Also, someone mentioned the idea of having my own fictional OS for this, and I'm kind of... We already have that for the desktop machine. It'll be kind of fun to have something like that here. I'm just hoping that the UI can actually fit all this. Also, I'm thinking about the real estate. You'd have to... This has to be like super duper close for you to be able to see all the options on it. Now that I'm like seeing it here, this may be a little bit of a predicament. I don't know. Camera, we have to make a render texture for this as well. Let's create a render texture. I'm making everything so much harder for myself at every single step of this game. I really am. But I can't help myself either, man. Like, why not do the cool thing? Honestly, like, I should probably pre-record this, the animation. I don't know. I wish I knew Blender better, man. I should find a Blender expert. What am I talking about? I know someone who can do this kind of thing. Yeah, I should probably do that actually. This would be perfect, honestly. Okay. You're gonna render to this now. You're not a main camera. You're not the main character. Yeah. This is gonna be tagged as or layer screen view. That's all you're gonna render. I don't want you rendering anything else. That's the only thing I want you to render in the game. Not depth only, you're gonna be a solid color. Okay. I wonder this I hope this handles transparency well. We're gonna find out. Okay. This is something. Alright, and what's the render showing me here? Hey, the flip phone, very nice. Oh, dude, this is gonna suck, actually. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, this is causing so much... This is gonna be such a pain to... The only other thing I could do to make this actually work would be like having this physically actually on the camera, because I need to have the UI actually interactable from here, which means I'd want to have a world space camera canvas in here. But then, like, if you're using a world space canvas inside here, mouse events are not going to be sent to the render texture. Like, it's not going to receive it. So, like, I would actually be better off not doing the camera and instead legitimately just have this be like something that moves in front of the physical camera in the scene, rather than like do this whole rigmarole of render texture business. I think that's probably way better than what I was thinking. Game view, where's the camera? Is there a camera? There is a camera somewhere in here. I just don't know where I have it. Buddy. Is it nested in the player? No, the target's there, but not the camera. Where's the camera? Where is everything? Do we construct the camera on runtime? Oh, dude, that would be so bad, but I can see myself doing that unironically. I mean, it's bad in this particular circumstance, but yeah, I don't see another camera in here. Okay, there is a main camera. Where are you located? This is the camera. It's directly nested in the player. Okay. This may not be as bad of a news. Okay, so we're gonna put this on the player as a child of the camera. Let's put you back to normal coordinate positions. And let's think about how we're gonna handle your appearance on screen. Did I move the camera or the... Okay, there we go. What? Did I move the camera? No, okay, this is at 0, 0. Then I'm moving this forward. And now I'm trying to look through the camera. Okay, yeah, we're good. And now we see where the phone is. Cool. Okay, maybe this is actually not bad. Maybe this is actually not terrible. Maybe I shouldn't have been as scared as I was. So we need to have a way of easily like just rotating the camera or the phone. I'm gonna add like a phone script. I'll create a new script here. And you know what? I'll let this run in editor because I want to be able to test this out without running the game. Openness, is that what we're gonna call this? Openness. Okay, it's gonna be from a state from 0 to 1. And you also need to have a reference to Dude, I shouldn't be. It's time to go to sleep, man. I shouldn't. I shouldn't have started this project today. I really shouldn't have done that. It's gonna be on the x-axis that we're doing this. Openness times 180. And then run in editor. There's like a run editor or execute an editor in edit mode. Yeah. You're still alive. That happens. Well, we had 2 sessions today, but I need to go to sleep soon. I need to call it a stream soon, but I'm so close to getting at least this thing done before we call it, so I'm gonna trucking through real quick and see if we can't get at least this working programmatically. Oh, almost. Okay, so we actually have to be using the Z-axis. My bad. Pardon moi. I'm just trying to get this game done, dude. But I also can't make a game, like even a small game, I can't do it without love and care and trying to make it feel like something really cool. Even if it's something very small and dumb. You know? I can't allow myself to just do like a regular 2D UI button that might be souped up or something. Like, for some reason I just can't do that. Almost. Nice. Except bottom. You're why is this being weird? Position wasn't always offset like that. Like bottom, you can rotate it like this and it's fine. That's from the pivot. And it's in local X. 1 second. Using Euler angles for this. But I was right to think in terms of, or it's actually Y that's rotating on. Weird, okay. Yeah, and then it's like all of a sudden oh. Remove component. Do you also have this component? No, you don't. Yes, I don't know why it's producing that change. This is quite strange, honestly, dude. It's like producing translation changes. Yeah, this is super strange, honestly, dude. The fact that it's like translating it is weird because it shouldn't be doing that. We're doing local rotation, and that's it. And then assigning it to a quaternion Euler where I guess maybe we have to cache the original other quaternion Euler values. OG. Yeah, I have the same. I usually do tiny games in Raylib and C++ as the code is cozier for me, but for sure it always takes longer than Unity normal. I don't know if, dude, I think honestly, like, Unity is I don't know, I really want to go back to working on my own engine. Because I find I enjoy programming in that more than within this. It's just I've started so many stuff in here that, like, I've reduced a lot of friction, but there's something about it. Quaternions are always weird, but you're right. This is extra weird. Yeah, I shouldn't produce translations. That's a thing, but I'm assuming maybe the other components are being changed. I want to implement a quaternion at some point. Like, it's actually not that crazy. I've usually just done rotation matrices when I've done this stuff, but it actually doesn't seem that bad. I just haven't had an opportunity to give it a try. And of course, there's like pros and cons for the different types of ways of representing rotations, right? But at least like normalized quaternions are actually weirdly kind of intuitive. It's just the duration, the actual equations you use to express the transformations that's kind of wonky. But conceptually, the values and how they're used. It's just weird because like it's easy to understand it from like at a 2D level, but the jump to 3D forces you to actually use a fourth dimensional like a fourth component, which is like gnarly. Okay, we're doing OG equals transform. I don't fully understand it either, man, honestly, like, but it's cool. And a little bit more digestible, and it's cool knowing like like how complex numbers are used to basically notate. Well, it's not just notation, but how it's used to kind of separate the actual like vector components. I never knew that. I never they never explained like, hey, there's actually something like complex numbers are actually useful. Maybe you might want to actually learn about it sometime. Like, they never explained that. But then like I saw that number files video and actually like worked through some basic examples of it. It's crazy because like the thing that's gnarly is that like you can translate those functions into a matrix operation. So like an algebraic expression is equal to like a matrix expression, and that's like gnarly to think about, but it's just true. Like we work it out, it equates to the same thing. It's gnarly, man. Okay, so we cache our OG values of the Euler angles because we're just working within a very constrained. But that constraint, it should be fine. And we're just overriding this one, so we're keeping the local rotations the same in case of the event that, hey, nope, translation. That's annoying. Yeah, that's like that is really. Oh, you know what? 1 second. Out of curiosity. Am I doing? Nope, I'm transforming that one, bottom.local rotation. That is weird. It should not be like that, and yet it is. How is this producing a translation change? Yeah, there's like a crazy. Let me see if I can find that expression though. Like it's super gnarly. But like if you did like a 2D translation matrix or rotation matrix, it can be like expressed as like a simple. Let me find it. What was it? Sine theta negative. I can't. What is it? I can't remember it. 2D rotation matrix as complex expression. Is there something here? Yeah, something that evaluates like this, but where is it? No, it's just showing me stuff for rotation matrix.
Where is it?
I know you're here somewhere, dude. Actually, I'm not sure if you're in here in this research. I just don't know what to type in to find it. Or may have to use imaginary number or something. I don't know. There's a way to express it algebraically. No. Why is it? I'll find it some other time. It was really cool. Like when you sat, like I was like, that doesn't make sense. But then when you start sitting down and working through it, I was like, oh, that's actually true. Whoa. Maybe it's not a 2D rotation. It is though. I'll find it another time. How is this causing issues? Why is everything causing problems here? Tiny games in RayLib, but the C++ can be a little tricky if you don't proofread. Are different beasts entirely, but both are fun to solve. Yeah, they're pretty gnarly. Yeah, C++ is... I like dealing with C directly. C++ can get very hairy pretty quickly. But RayLib, it keeps things pretty nice, though. I gotta say, like, looking at their APIs and everything. You know, come on, someone... Aha! There you go. This is what I'm talking about. This is the expression I'm talking about. Yeah, and it produces that. Yeah. So this expression, this algebraic expression produces this rotation. Like it's pretty gnarly. All right. But that does not bring me any closer to understanding why this is producing how. This is probably just a Unity's being weird thing. This is probably what's happening. Like legitimately, I think if I got rid of this execute and edit mode, things might be different. I'm hoping it's not. I'm hoping Unity just, if it's broken in some way, it's consistently broken. And if it's consistently broken, maybe it's not actually broken, but rather I'm the problem. What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't re-import, do I? I have to force recompilation of the yeah, because Linux doesn't do it automatically, or it does it at unopportune times. Okay, come on. And of course, my asset is not where it needs to be. Okay. And then we do flip phone, add the bottom reference here, save, run it. I'm glad, Ismail. You don't have to understand. You just gotta relax and chill, dude. That's all you gotta do. Just gotta relax and chill. Okay, my phone is messed up. Not happy about that. Oh, the phone's moving. The phone's moving. Okay, let's pause it. Okay, there we go. We pause it. And now I can go here. And now you're rotating on the wrong axis. But it's looking more correct, which is making me think that, hey, I had it right the first time. things are just being weird for some reason. But I was right. Let's not lose precision by accident by using an integer. So I guess I was right. I'm thinking we're gonna find out now. I'm gonna pause. Alright, I need to go to sleep actually, for real. After this, I'm gonna... Let's see if I'm vindicated. Vindicate me. Okay, pause. Pause. And then we go to scene. I go to the flip phone. Now you're here. Are you kidding me? Why are you rotated in this manner? Why are you rotated in this manner? No. Okay, we're gonna go to debug mode. Let's see if I can't manipulate stuff here directly. That's local position, no. Scale, rotation, what's going on here? Everything's being overridden because it's a quaternion value. Okay, yeah. So I can't manipulate. And it's not showing the original vector 3. There's local position, local scale. That's a transform. No, I need to go to here. Okay, yeah. Openness. I can't modify you? What's the point of display? Okay. I understand. What's that compiler even? This one's not a guy. I'm just using IL to CPP. Problems flipping his flip phone. Yeah, I can't flip my phone, dude. I can't reach my phone. Flip my phone, dude. Intelligence GG's. It just takes. I mean, I'm not particularly. I don't know. There's parts that are just natural aptitude. Parts are opportunity, and part of it is just time spent in the kitchen, dude. I've just spent a lot of time, just doing this. I don't know how much of that is really like me doing that versus, just that disposition. I don't know, man. All I can say is the resources are online. There's a lot of great resources nowadays, which is pretty cool. Okay. The phone has defeated me. The flip phone has defeated me tonight, guys. But that's alright. We're getting closer to getting the game done, dude. We're getting closer to being done with Unity. Because I think I'm going to move to... I think I'm just going to rework my other game entirely in its own thing. And I think I'm just going to be, use some Raylib stuff here and there. Well, we got a lot done today, so I'm happy. So, yeah, no gaming today. I thought I was going to game. We didn't game. Oh, well. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. And as always, God bless. Till next time, stay cozy. Bye-bye.